Hello and welcome back to another stream as part of the Historical Order run, where we continue in the year 1695 in New England. And yeah, with a first playthrough of a new game here, Banishers Ghosts of New Eden, developed by the guys behind Vampire and Life is Strange. And yeah, this is going to be the second session. We just got started with it 2 days ago. And yeah, today we're gonna dive a bit more into the open world exploration, I think. Kind of like played through the whole introduction at this point, I would say. And yeah, now it's about trying to find our way back to New Eden and figuring out how we can stop the curse for real. So yeah, that's the plan for today. Unfortunately, Antea has become a ghost at this point. But yeah, you saw all of it last time, of course. Welcome in, Amita. Good day. First, how's it going, dude? Hope you're having a good weekend so far. Hello, Dr. Darling. Welcome in as well. And good day. And yeah, I'm doing quite well. Having a nice day so far. And definitely looking forward to play more of this game.
On to New Eden, whichever way it lies. We'll need provisions, going for the basics.
We'll manage. Together. What the hell happened here?
We are planning to play a redacted game, but when I started the stream, a redacted game, is it? I wonder what's redacted about it.
Well, if you're gonna play with salt circles, you better get them right, lad.
Demonologist Note 1. 14th of September. During one of our explorations of these new lands on which we first set foot many years ago, Angarat and I discovered a new place, a special place, a cave, hidden behind a waterfall where none would find it. A strange feeling of lightness drew us to it. As through the veil between the incarnate and the invisible was as thin as the finest French silk. From the chamber emanated the power of the otherworld. Surely we thought this was a fine place for ritual experimentation. The cave was larger than we had first thought, containing a multitude of galleries. Ankarat and I decided to take young Shelley along with us to continue our exploration. Pleasant but ungifted, his father insisted that he train with experienced occultists. What a surprise it was when we found the mushrooms we needed for our ritual growings on the walls. We set about collecting them, while I drew the symbols and prepared the rituals. We've heard our powers magnified tenfold. 1 page missing. 18th of September. The cave is vast and dangerous. I heard whispers in the darkness. Something watches us. Neither Belden nor Shelley can hear them, or so they say. But something lurks, I'm sure of it. Perhaps I'm wrong. Perhaps the fever I had some weeks ago yet lingers. Last night I caught young Shelley watching us sleep. He was talking to himself. It was unnerving. Going well, work was quiet mostly, but Karens went missing. Oh yeah? Yeah, especially on a Sunday, I reckon. I bet, there might be even more people, ordering, and that can of course lead to maybe, some people behaving like Karens. But I'm glad that, work was quiet for the most part though. And that you're doing well.
I see no bodies. Maybe the wolves took him.
Can you not see the symbols on the wall?
No.
Take my hand. I want to try something.
Time for eagle vision.
Is that possible through our bane rings?
They allow us to connect the invisible and the incarnate. Through this bond, what I see I bestow on you.
Are those webs made of spectral stains?
Let me.
Press A to move a spectral web and reveal shrouded objects or places.
All these years, the things we must have missed.
The dead hide more from...
The key to the occultist equipment. Ah.
the living than we thought. This is going to be helpful.
Now just a question of where the chest is. I assume forward.
What is lurking here?
Time to work, Banisher.
When in close proximity to these elements, your Bane ring will be triggered and light up with blue aura. Ah yeah. Bit of money and some spectral dust.
We can fight them together.
Antea in combat. Press, light attack to perform a punch attack that deals more damage to possess corpses. Attacking with Antea consumes spirit points. They are regenerated by Red's attacks. That definitely will add some variety to it. Being able to switch mid-combat as well.
We did it.
We did. Thank you.
I wasn't much use.
You were. I promise. You'll get better. Things will get better.
Have a bit of this.
Second demonologist note. A weight sits on my chest. The cave roof looms over me like a colossus. It isn't like me. I will explore the cavernous depths. Angara disagrees. fearing a fall into the crevice or some sort of fatal mishap. I reassured him that I am an experienced and capable explorer, as was my father before me. Shelley wishes to join the party. I don't trust the boy. I don't like the way he looks at me. He wishes to follow me into the depths, and something inside me screams no. 1 page missing. I sicken. My organs burn. My blood withers. I will die. Such is the price of knowledge, we occultists say. But I regret. If I had known what suffering awaited, I would have turned us back, doused us in the icy waterfall, and left, burying the cave deep in my memory. May the demonic effluvia from our rituals take them all.
They always end up mucking around with black magic. Always.
Hello Valgorki, welcome in. Spiritual necklace. Ah yeah, so this is an item for Antea only, which we could upgrade with hoof fungus. The silver beads of this necklace are engraved with delicate symbols supposed to protect the incarnate from hostile spirits. Oddly enough, it actually protects spirits from the incarnate. Ah yeah, we gotta go to the shelter here. What is that? I mean, I can see it, but I can't, like, shoot anything. Don't have, like, any range attacks. Maybe that's for later. I reckon maybe eventually we get, like, a ranged attack that allows us to interact with us.
That spectre. It's heading for that corpse. Call.
Possess and interruption. Spectres may attempt to possess corpses. If you can interrupt the possession by attacking the spectre before it reaches the corpse.
Not today.
Watch out!
Great! More. mongrel.
The whole region's crawling with spectres. It's not just New Edentown. What happened here for the veil to be so thin?
War, invasion, or colonization of a land that's vulnerable to haunting.
Colonization of a land that's vulnerable to haunting.
Hunting gear. There might be a lodge nearby.
You took yourself up there very fast.
That might take some getting used to, for both of us.
Antea, will people be able to tell that I'm haunted?
Perhaps, if they had talent or training.
What if someone sees you?
Unlikely. If they had talent or training, they wouldn't have needed us Banishers.
I mean, that's a fair point.
Wonder what happened to the trappers around here.
The woods are swarmed with spectres. Hope.
Blaming the living. Never trust a Banisher, for even their name is a lie. Banishers are not the helpful agents trying to protect the rightful from the devil. They don't abandon the evil spirits back to hell, no. They make use of the most insidious and nefarious magic. Have you ever looked at their hands and forearms, decaying from the corruption of a black art? Have you ever read the despicable symbols they carve on the rings they always wear? Banishers are not different from any sorcerer or witch or devil worshipper, and they lie to the face of the just. They do not ban the evil, they subdue and tame the immortal soul, tainted or pure, dead or alive. Through their fancy words, they transvestite the truth of the Lord. Essence, they say, and residue, and spectral stains, and releasing and closing. Lies, lies, lies. Do you know what they call a blame? It is when they steal the soul of the rightful before enslaving it for one of their many sinful activities. So never trust a Banisher, since each time you make a deal with one of them, you may be the next they deprive of their eternal soul, if they decide to blame you for any reason that they choose. From Naming the Enemy by Fear God Waterbury. She said the word Banisher.
Hopefully, they left.
They said the thing. They said that thing too. Hello there, Maxi. Welcome in, dude. And good day. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hope you stomached your tteokbokki well.
A 56-month sup for you.
For you? Indeed, Dave in Edinburgh. Or should I say Maxi? The best Edinburgh impressionist.
Something about the nightmare.
Aye, but can we trust them?
Witches only involve themselves with people if they absolutely have to. Yours must have good reason.
Thank you so much, Maxi, for 56 months of resubbing. Cheers, dude, I appreciate that. For you? For me?
I found a letter. And there's a letter here. This letter. Someone wanted us to see it.
That's funny. So I have like a hotkey set up, right, for the different sound bits. And the one for a letter apparently in-game is dash forward. So when I'm activating the sound bit,
Sir, a letter for you, sir.
it does this little like, you know, sprint forward. Interval sprinting.
A new letter.
A letter?
Looks like I have a new letter.
Sir, a letter for you, sir.
So many letters. No more letters. Too many letters. Especially in Valhalla.
I think I see a crossing. Over there.
Signs of civilization. Lucky me. Nice place. Wolves and spectres aside.
Don't you have wolves and spectres in the Highlands?
Aye, but ours have the courtesy of letting me catch my breath between fights.
Creeping ivy.
I always hated these sap-thirsty spectres.
You don't have the required manifestation to unlock this path for now. Such obstacles are marked on the map. Okay, so that's for later. Which means there's a bit of backtracking involved here, but I don't mind that honestly. Like maps where you have to revisit places you already, you know, have visited before. But by getting access to certain abilities, unlock new pathways.
Bad news. The bridge is out.
And we'll find another road to New Eden.
Strange. I see stains, but not the usual kind. There's a pattern to them. Don't you see it? It calls to me.
I have strong ankles, but at this height, we're gonna make it. I have strong ankles, but at this height, we're gonna make it.
I mean, Antia's a ghost. Surely she can do that jump. Doesn't matter if she breaks her ankles.
And up and down we go.
Those stains. I could have grasped at them had I been stronger. It's hard to think clearly. The hunger is back and it's growing fast.
Already? Right, let's find something to sustain you.
That's complete. The ends of the earth.
Away with you! Bloody mongrel!
Hungry the Hunters. New quest. Ah yeah, and level 4. So we can think about getting a new ability here. Oh yeah, that's one of the combos we can now try too. Kinda like dodge forward and then switch to anti-air. Hello Vadobador, welcome in. And good day. Ah, that's really nice, Maxi, playing some more Expedition 33. You're now in the final act, aren't you? Of the game? Act 3? Okay, let's get resilience. Damage dealt by red is increased up to 15% the higher the health points gauge. Ah, hold on. You can only have one or the other. Ah. I see. Well, in that case, let's get the tag team. Just doing some side stuff before fighting the last boss. Yeah, I've done the same. Yeah, before I ended up finishing the game, I made also sure to get all the relationship levels up to the highest with my companions. That also unlocks some final quests for them, which are pretty good. Definitely give, I guess in a way, maybe more closure to the characters.
There's someone inside. Someone tainted.
Ben, you're back. Beg pardon. Thought you was someone else. You hungry, friend? The stew is thin enough, but I'd be glad to share.
Kind of you to offer, lad. But no, thank you.
Been a while since I seen another human's face. You come from camp? You a hunter?
Of sorts. Red McCreath. I'm a banisher.
Like in the stories. Jacob Lind. I'm a trapper. That's a real job.
Oh, very nice, Maxi. Yeah, that was one of the quests I've done too. The Alicia one. But yeah, it's actually crazy how much endgame content there is. Like, even though I've already finished the game, I still sometimes jump back on it and play it like, on my own time a bit. And the amount of like extra content I've discovered, and I haven't even found all of it. It's actually crazy. Just how much there is to do. There's definitely enough, endgame content and bosses. You got Xiao, Monaco, and SK relationship to the max at the moment. Are very nice. It's quite helpful too, getting the SK max relationship level for the underwater diving.
You're exhausted. Unsurprising given how tainted are these woods. Are you sleeping?
I don't like sleeping. I see things. Bright eyes in the leaves. What does tainted mean?
Marked by ghosts. Haunted. Tell me of your nightmares.
One nightmare. Always the same one. Ben has it too.
Would you care to share them?
No! No! Tis a nightmare. Nothing more.
Good luck, Maxi. And thank you for the lurk.
What are you doing here? Had you nowhere safer?
The woods are kind to them as knows 'em. We hunt here. When we get pelts and meat, we trade in New Eden. But game's been scarce. We've naught to trade, so we wait. When even the wolves are starving, you know it's going to be a bad winter.
How long have you been out here alone?
Dunno. I lose track. And I'm not alone. God is with me in the scriptures. Would you like me to read to you?
Another time, perhaps. Who's Ben? Another trapper?
Aye, the best of 'em. Taught me all I know. He's out now, but he'll be back.
Where has he gone? The bridge is down.
As down can be. Can't cross. Bad things lurk in the shadows. They scent flesh. Game's low. Game's low and Ben's gone. He'll find game, he will. I know it.
Where did you meet Ben?
We found each other. Brothers in spirit, he said. He's been good to me. Too good. Why?
He's important to you.
I. And me to him.
What lurks in the shadows? Is that what keeps you here?
That. And the fog. Can't hunt if you can't see. Ben shoots better than me. Knows the woods better too. I'd only slow him. Only slow him.
He's lost his nerve. Or a ghost has taken it from him.
Get some rest, Jacob. You need it.
If you see Ben, tell him I'm thinking of him. Tall lad, even when he's lying down. Can't miss him.
Poor child. He's shrouded in spectral stains.
You started your first haunting case and must investigate the ghost that haunts Jacob Lind. Use the notification shortcut to open your haunting case menu to follow the investigation. Haggard young trapper Jacob Lind seems beaten. Stranded starving in the woods, assailed with nightmares. His isolation seems to have driven him mad.
Do you sleep here, Jacob?
Ben sleeps here. I don't sleep.
There are maggots in the bed.
Your meat's turning, friend.
Food is scarce. We make do.
Whatever haunts the boy spawns maggots. We should talk to this Ben fellow.
I'm not too sure if Ben is actually still alive. I have a feeling he might not. Jacob's Bible, Genesis 9. And God blessed Noah and his sons, and said unto them, Be fruitful, and multiply, and replenish the earth. And the fear of you and the dread of you shall be upon every beast of the earth, and upon every fowl of the air, upon all that moveth upon the earth, and upon all the fishes of the sea. Into your hand are they delivered. Every moving thing that liveth shall be meat for you, even as the green herb have I given you all things. But flesh with the life thereof, which is the blood thereof, shall you not eat. And surely your blood of your lives will I require. At the hand of every beast will I require it, and at the hand of man, at the hand of every man's brother, will I require the life of a man. Whoso sheddeth man's blood, by man shall his blood be shed, for in the image of God made he man.
Are these Ben's things?
Most of them. Not the rope. You can have it if you want.
Kind of you. Thank you.
The sturdy rope is mainly used to descend safely from dangerous cliffs.
Ben went out without a gun.
We're trappers, not hunters. We had the gun for safety, but it got damp. Done work.
Yeah, some things are not adding up here.
He's so confused. I doubt he knows what year it is. What happened to him?
Maybe he was always alone. Maybe Ben is made up.
I don't think he's made up, but I don't think he's the one that he tells us he is. Well, maybe he's just not alive anymore.
Quick mist. Spun by a ghost after a violent death.
Banisher rule number 8. Don't get lost in quick mist, lest the spectres get you.
Wise, but I see no other way. Either Ben was lost in the mist, or he's the source of it.
A violent death.
I do love a drop into the deep unknown. Can't see further than the end of my arm down there.
Don't worry, it'll affect your other senses too.
Oh, this quick mist is thicker than a Scots dragoon. The smell's almost as bad.
I see fine.
Wait, that's better. And a little terrifying.
Do you see that? It looks like the fog is coming from those odd look. Hold on. I think I can rid us of the quick mist.
How?
Well, I'm partly made of the same stuff. Snap out of it! I'm sorry. I didn't know that would happen.
You got away with it. Let's find what caused it.
You mean, let's find out who died?
Traces of a struggle.
An echo hangs on it.
Hold on. So we can perform a ritual, but we have to decide ourselves then. So we could do a hearkening, reveal an echo, This ritual helps one to time into a fading but persistent memory left by a lingering ghost through compelling words, carving, or drawing of a Leo constellation. They make manifest using or knowing the tie that binds the ghost to the incarnate. Yeah, we don't have that, I don't think. Like something that really ties the ghost with something physical. Let's do a hearkening.
Through time and distance, I now see.
I can't do it no more.
On your feet, Lind. We don't give up.
I've had enough. There's no way up. There's no way down. For days we've eaten nothing but boiled shoe leather. I'm done.
We don't give up.
Leave me be.
God be damned, I'm sick of carrying you!
What are you doing? Don't hurt me. I hate you. I hate you!
Ben died in the fall.
And now his maggoty ghost is back to haunt the friend who pushed him.
Is Jacob delusional? Did he really forget what he did?
Maybe his guilt got the better of his reason. We need to find the body, if the wolves haven't gotten there first.
Something's concealed. Look, a shite on a short stick. Bloody hell. Lad's been torn to pieces. No, wait. He's been carved with a knife. For his meat.
Still
Well then.
no tie.
So he killed Ben and then he decided to have his meat. Because he was sick of eating shoe leather. Jesus Christ.
At Jacob's hovel, perhaps?
Jacob was eating meat.
Jacob was eating Ben.
Was he really hungry enough to eat his friend?
Maybe the nightmare had something to do with it.
Shoe leather? For me? Yummy shoe leather. My favorite dish. AKA well done steak.
Reinforcements!
Look to me. They never learn, do they? Don't let that spectre get to the corpse.
Sit down.
Let's look for our tie while Jacob's outside.
The bow and spoon. A hand-whittled wooden bow and spoon used by Jacob. This tie is doused with the essence of its ghost. Once the closure has severed the ghost bond to the word, this essence will be entomatically consumed by Antea to make her stronger. Yikes.
I think I found our tie. How did I not notice it before?
There were so many spectral stains, it's a wonder we found it at all. Come on, let's talk to Ben.
Okay, time to make manifest here.
I should order the ghost to appear now.
You're not Jacob. Who's you?
My name is Red McGrath.
A Scot. You?
Antea Duarte. We're Banishers. We can help you.
I'm beyond help. Where's Jacob?
How long have you and Jacob been out here in the woods?
Some winters now, but this one, it never ends. No way out, no way in. We were alone, not an animal in sight. I don't know when things changed. We got stuck. These godforsaken woods.
You tried many times to leave this place.
I tried and failed. Week on week, month on month maybe. We went in circles. The woods are tricky, sir. Treacherous. Mean. Round and round we went. Round and back again.
Jacob said you both had nightmares. The same nightmare.
Aye. And yet we got no sleep. Couldn't tell truth from fantasy. The shadows seem to flicker at the corners of our eyes.
We know what befell you, Benedict. What keeps you here?
He does. He waits and waits and waits on me. He'll not face what he has done, and I cannot go. I cannot go. But I'll not hate him. How could I?
We thought him lost, in mind and reason.
Who'd not lose their mind? Stuck in place for weeks on end, deprived of a living, deprived of a life. Though I denied it, I saw it coming. I became wary. Some part of me knew what he was thinking, 'cause I was thinking it too.
What do you want from Jacob? Do you seek revenge?
I seek no vengeance. He is I, and I am him.
What does he need that he may let go?
He needs to face the truth, to accept what he has done, to both of us. At night, he'd read scripture. God would mind us if we were good and honest. Jacob taught me that. We were good. We lived honest lives. We kept to ourselves, minded our business and no one else's. So tell me, Banisher, what did we do to deserve this?
This was not God's doing. Another powerful entity is at work here.
New Eden is cursed.
Then God has forsaken us, and we are doomed.
Yeah, that's one way to sum it up.
Thank you, Benedict. Perhaps we'll talk again.
Perhaps we shall, Banisher. Perhaps we shall.
Jacob must confess.
His denial runs strong. He must have loved Ben very much.
You're back.
Thank you, Benedict.
Perhaps.
Oh, there to you, Jacob.
Mr. McCraith, sir?
You were struggling, yourself and Ben. Why'd you not leave?
Leave? No, can't leave. This here is home. We trap here, we eat here, we tan pelt to leather here. Our lives are here. Can't leave.
Did you not try the river? The fog had to lift sometime, and if you stay, you'll starve.
We have enough. Thanks to Ben.
Yikes. We have enough thanks to Ben. Yeah. Thanks to his flash.
Ben wanted to leave. You argued. Remember?
Ben's out and about right now. We don't argue, you know. One time, a storm caught us napping. Sidelong hailstones and everything. We was lost. But we found our way. Even then, Ben never said a word in anger. Even though I slowed him down.
Has he lost his mind? Or is he tricking with us? I can't tell.
I think it's the former. But at the same time, I think there has to be, you know, some consciousness about it. You know, if he's actively eating the flesh. I mean, his delusions would have to go very far. Very far indeed.
I'm sorry, Jacob, we must talk. Something has happened to Benedict.
What? Where is he? What happened?
Come on now, Jacob.
If something's happened to Ben, say so. Where is he?
Benedict is in pain. For his sake, you need to remember what happened. You need to remember what you did.
But No. I would never. I couldn't hurt him. I love him.
Jacob, look at me. It's safe to remember. Now tell me, what happened on that cliff top?
I was tired. So tired. Hunger was digging holes in me, burning in my throat. I could think of nothing else. We don't give up. We don't give in. But I wanted to. I wanted it all to stop.
So you made it stop. Do you remember now?
I failed him. I failed Benedict. I was so angry, so angry. He kept pushing me. We argued, and I couldn't think. When I saw him lying there on the ground, lifeless, the whispers said, it was him or me, him or me. I would have died. I should have died. For my sins, I deserve no better. I failed God. I failed my friend. I'm a monster. I deserve no mercy.
No. You're just a sinner, begging for help. We both faced a choice, simple and awful, to kill or to die. You struck first, and here we are.
Do you forgive me?
Our fates are in the hands of others now.
Yes. Banisher, do your job.
If you're to come back, if we're to use the ritual we spoke of, this is when it starts.
Red, if we take one step along that path,
Jacob is ready to die.
the others won't be. We'll tell lies. We'll harvest the essence of the living.
I'll shoulder the blame. As the man says, we face a choice, simple and awful. Do we kill to be together again?
Or do we part forever?
We must decide now.
Okay, before we do this choice, give me just 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Closure. You have reached the closure of the haunting case. As a banisher, you must decide: blame the haunted inhabitant, ascend the ghost, or banish the ghost. Each choice will have a consequence, specifically on the way. Red and Antea evolve as a couple. Reminder: if Red wishes to bring Antea back to life, he must blame the largest number of living settlers. Yeah, so I definitely have already decided I'm not gonna bring Antea back to life, or even attempt to if it's a possibility. Antea is dead, and I think to go with a theme of, like, you know, life to the living, death to the dead. It's something that is even indicated at the start when Antea is still human and is talking to a previous friend, you know. I think human Antea would want us to, you know, make her ascend. Yeah, I'm not gonna try to resurrect her. I'm gonna go and ascend Benedict here. He didn't do anything, you know, that would want me to make him, you know, be banished. He's innocent. Of course, we could blame Jacob, but honestly, I think, you know, he acted out of pure desperation, and I think they got to an agreement, you know, that this wasn't out of like a mean-spirited motivation. But he has now eaten human flesh, so that's something he eventually have to deal with. Not to, you know, have it become like a recurring theme. But yeah, I think I'm good with ascending Benedict here. Thank you, Mita, for welcome back. Same to you.
Benedict Stoughton. In the face of life's inexplicable hardships, at times to stay alive, we must do terrible things. In his despair, your best friend stole your life. Then he compounded his sin. He fed on your flesh. Confessing his sins, he offered to forfeit his life. He has told the truth. You may go in peace.
We were trapped. The snare was set to kill us slow. Jacob, my friend, my only friend. I forgive all. I forgive everything.
Yeah, obscure be like.
It's over, Jacob. Ben's gone for good.
Ben's been gone a long time. I know that now. I need to give him his last rites. Please. I need to be alone.
It's over. The tie will sustain me a little longer.
Jacob, would you mind if I rest inside a while?
Suit yourself.
When I rest on that maggot infested place.
Ben is gone for good.
Okay, never mind. The maggots are gone. Immediately past the point that you were stuck in Thronebreaker, by the way, and you did like the game intended. You focus only on the boss card and won the battle. Oh yeah, Mita, that's awesome. GG's on that. That's really good, you know, getting past something that you initially struggled with. I had another look the other day, and I was telling you, right, about kind of like a feature where you can skip Bedouts entirely. And supposedly there's like one button, like somewhere in the battlefield or like in the better mode, we can entirely skip Bedouts. If you kind of like, you know, don't want to do one, or you could just get fed up with one too much. I guess kind of like as a last resort for people who might still want to, you know, enjoy the story and might get stuck on like a battle or puzzle or something. You thought you needed to skip the battle, but you got a good hand and crushed it? Hell yeah. It definitely helps, you know, like in a card game you can never be too sure about how, you know, draw luck and all that works out. And yeah, would be nice if they actually tell me how to do a leap though. I guess it might just be the dodge button or something. Okay, for now I wanna go for the powder keg actually. Charge heavy attacks trigger an area of effect, dealing physical damage. It wasn't hard as you thought or as hard as it looked like the first time you tried it. It was just a matter of having the right leader ability and the right cards to back it up. Yeah, that definitely was also my experience sometimes, you know, that's like very puzzle, like very much in puzzle nature. We gotta have the right, you know, pieces fitting together in order to win. It might need a couple tries, or, you know, to kind of get the knowledge of what is required, but yeah, that definitely is like part of the gameplay in a way. The try and error nature a bit. Yeah, but so now we can actually upgrade the Saber and Firebane. Could also upgrade the Amulet. But to say, I really hope that the clothing for it changes eventually, or that I get like different colors maybe or something. I don't mind his look, but I think it looks a bit boring. And it would be nice to kind of like have access to other outfits. I'm not sure if that's gonna be the case or not.
That man killed and ate his friend.
When I was a soldier, I heard many stories of those besieged eating their own. Some were true.
Famine is a ferocious master. Jacob was hungry.
Yeah, just like you.
Just like me.
How do you feel?
I feel trapped, locked into an embrace with a nightmare. I crave essence. With it, I'd not so fast decay. With it, I'd not so quickly become one of those stupid bloody spectres.
Oh yeah, that's fair too, Amita. Yeah, I definitely also have a situation where sometimes I just didn't have the necessary resources. So sometimes you have to make a compromise or, you know, even like an evil choice. But who knows, you know, maybe like an evil choice will lead to a positive outcome in some, you know, form or another.
We made the right choice. We made it together. Taking a life is no small matter.
When I ascend, we'll be separated. For the rest of your life. Maybe for the rest of eternity. Never again shall we stand side by side. This thing we have, shall cease to be.
Red is about to swear an oath to Antea, and together they will choose a fate. Choices you will make when bringing closure impact your chances to fulfill the promise made to one another. It's interesting we so early already can, you know, commit to something. But yeah, I want to commit to ascending 100%. I think it's much more on theme with what Antea wanted initially. I think her becoming a spectre is has changed her in some way. You know, as she says, like, in order to exist, she has to draw an essence. And she's also dependent from rats, you know. And yeah, I think that changes how she thinks about maybe eternity as well. And about who should be banished and who shouldn't. Even if she doesn't want to. But yeah, I think bringing her back to life, it's not gonna make things like the way they were before. And the biggest reason, you know, it's like the amount of corpses we would have to sacrifice. Like taking the lives of people who might, you know, deserve a second chance or who maybe haven't even done anything to deserve dying in the first place. So it seems to me like resurrection is definitely, you know, a much more selfish option, and ascending, you know, isn't. And it's also about letting go, as hard as it is. And Antea, you know, didn't deserve to die, and it was also very brutal, you know. But one wrong doesn't, you know, justify taking the lives of many just to undo that, you know, what has wronged you. Yeah, that's one thing I like about Thronebreaker, and I guess also Witcher 3, you know, like the way they write the choices and the story doesn't always make it seem like there's like a perfect outcome, I guess, in a way. You know, there's always like positives and negatives that you have to weigh against each other. But yeah, even though it's been like a long time since I played Thronebreaker, I remember the writing, you know, having like a similar approach to Witcher 3 in that sense, I guess. That it's not just about, you know, having like the good and bad outcome, but more like a mix of both. But that's one thing I really, really enjoy about the storytelling by CDPR in the recent projects. Remember, you remain free to make any choice you want when bringing closure, no matter the oath you have sworn, as long as you are ready to face the consequences. Yeah, I'm gonna swear by ascending. Red swears he will help Antea's ghost peacefully leave this world once they retrieve her body from the New Eden's meeting house. Or, Red swears he will help Antea come back to life once they retrieve her body from New Eden's meeting house. To keep this oath, Red will have to sacrifice as many settlers as possible with a blame ritual. This could be quite fun for like a, you know, Evo playthrough, the Resurrection one. You like how a choice might look good, but it isn't, and vice versa. Exactly. Yeah, I much prefer that to just having like, you know, just positive and negative outcomes. Makes it more complex in a way. But Dani, you have doubts about this game's place in a historical run. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I've been debating it myself before I decided to add it to the historical order run too. Due to its supernatural, you know, elements. But yeah, after, I mean, I didn't really know much about the game, so, you know, that's why I was also a bit, you know, curious at first and doubting. But the more I looked up about the game, the more I decided that it would actually be a good fit. Due to, for one, you know, the time setting is extremely underrepresented. Like in those types of games, there's barely anything in the 17th century like this. Or like, you know, previous historical games that I've played. And it dives into, you know, historical topics of a time, like, you know, witchcraft and the hunting of witches. Like the famous Salem witch trials happened 3 years prior to this. And it seems to me like the whole curse is deeply connected to that whole topic. And with, you know, the suspicion of witchcraft and people, of course, came belief in the supernatural, in ghosts, in curses, and the likes. And yeah, I guess, you know, the general people, they can't see the ghosts or what's happening there. And they definitely have done, you know, still focus on the historical authenticity, I would say. By having everything that isn't, you know, ghost-like still immerse you into the time and setting. So, yeah, you know. And I mean, if I would compare to games like Assassin's Creed, you know, I mean, Assassin's Creed has also its fair share of supernatural stuff about it. Then, of course, there's also games like Vampire, you know, which I initially had planned to play as my on my historic order run. We, of course, still have to get to that time, but it's actually developed by the same guys. And, I mean, it has literal vampires, but it's still set, you know, in, like, 1918 or whatever. And has, like, so many strong historical connections that, yeah, for me, it's still, like, you know, historical game. It's, like, historical means supernatural, I guess, but I guess what I learned in my historical order run in general is, you know, most of the games aren't really, you know, that realistic in depicting its history, or have like elements that, you know, make it unrealistic in a way. But that doesn't mean you can't learn anything about the history, of course. But yeah, so that's why I ended up including this game into the historical order run. But yeah, if I would only play games that are just, you know, trying to be, you know, only realistic about history, then I guess I couldn't even include the Assassin's Creed games.
Right. That's that settled.
Thank you. I hope you've no regrets. For soon, you'll release me. I'll have my assent.
I hardly want to let you go.
I know, but you must.
Can I?
I am a shadow, caged and fading.
You're still here? Still you? We could...
Jacob Lind's essence called to me. I knew it wrong, but I desired it. There lies perdition. For both of us. I cannot abide what I have become. I don't want to abandon you, but I must.
So be it, my love. We'll reclaim your body. You'll have your assent. I swear it.
I really like the choice of committing this early to something. Ah, new achievement. Take your oath. And quest completed, Hungry the Hunters. Oi. Don't put that dirt on me. You wanted to put some dirt on my eye.
Oh there, Jacob. I'll be on my way now. Take care of yourself, lad. Is there somewhere you can go?
Maybe. If they'll have me. If I can find them.
Benedict Thornton, my friend, whom I ate. Dude, maybe shouldn't put that on the gravestone. If someone sees that, then it might get you into serious trouble.
Let's go back to the bridge. I feel stronger. Let's see if I was right about those spectral stains.
Throwing manure at you, so rude, I know, right? How would you do that?
That's it. I think I can jump the gap. Your bane rings will help. Can you find the place where the stains align?
This kind of reminds me of Hellblade quite a bit. And having to align something. Like this. You know, find the right perspective and then the pathway kind of like opens.
Come with me. Are you all right?
Never better.
Had to clip the held sports. That could be a good curse redemption. Independent from the insult, just like a general, you know, curse. Wait, there's something here. Down there, I'm assuming. Or maybe not.
That jump was quite something.
Ghosts are quite something. But I feel clumsy. I've no idea what I'm doing.
You'll master it. You've mastered everything else. No way through here neither, far as I can see.
Vanter, use the leap left bumper to engage combat and get instantly close to your target. Such manifestation consumes spirit points and will need to cool down before being used once more.
Watch out! Spectre possession!
Spectral activities. You have found a cluster of spectral activity. As a Banisher, it is your job to eliminate the threat. Your health points and decoction charges will be fully restored at the start and at the end of the encounter. Eliminating a cluster grants permanent power bonuses, attribute points.
The right words of power may force the nearby specters to show themselves.
Okay, let's do the Summon a Scourge ritual.
Spirit and flesh, I summon you!
I failed this one all right.
Ritual failed. Okay, let's go with Make Manifest then.
Reveal your true self.
Call on. They never learn, do they? Think you could take on a ghost?
They brought more friends. Away with you!
It's like seeing all, but do you see a way up? Something's nearby.
Where is it? There are stains. If they line up, perhaps we can jump.
I'm sure you can. Just try to be gentle this time.
Here.
That's high.
Trust me. Yes.
Remind me to close my eyes next time.
Abandoned Journal. The year is 1695. Of this at least I'm sure. Following the new Smiths was a mistake. After abandoning our homes and trudging the dark woods through rain and storm, our group arrived in what was once a hunter's camp. The bridge to Boston is down and we can go no further. Our flight to freedom was a fool's errand. The memory of our home in New Eden town seems distant now. We had friends and neighbors. The schoolhouse rang with laughter. The meeting house had a minister who cared for us deeply. When we left with thick-skinned band, the New Eden town we built was no more. I miss it deeply. Beth misses it too, though she hides it. We're going back, packing our things once more and going home. To hell with whatever prouds the woods. God be with us. Now that's a true fool's errand. Okay, there's another of these symbols here, but I don't think I can do anything with it yet.
Those balls.
Are you alright?
I'll be better right side up. What happened?
Rope trap. Jacob Lind mentioned a hunter's camp. It may be close. Something's there.
Something alive.
Yes.
Brilliant.
Who are you and where did you spring from?
I've come from New Eden town.
That's a very long way from here, sir. Who are you?
My name's Red McCraith. I work for the selectmen of New Eden town. I'm a banisher.
Didn't you and the other one die in the meeting house?
I fell in the water and the tide took me. I survived. Up to now, anyway.
I've never seen a banisher before. I expected more.
Could I please continue this conversation with my feet on the ground? Easy now.
Stop your jiggling. Hold still, I said.
You try holding still when some lassie's shooting at you.
In that case, Banisher, you may escape the trap yourself.
Wait, what? No, come on!
Our camp lies downhill. I'll wait for you there.
Come back here! Shite! I don't suppose you can help me, can you?
That was entertaining.
It's good to see you smile.
Wait. Something's there.
Something alive.
No. A bone breaker. It's
shite! You can do it.
How?
Please.
When enemies are blocking, you can break through the defense with specific moves like Red's charge attacks, Antea's manifestations, and perfect switches.
Teach them not to mess with a Banisher. Show them why they should fear Banishers.
Bastard!
The wristband of Harmony. Dodging with Antea increases the damage of the next punch attack by 30%. Nice. Old Hunter's Note. To them devils as dirty as the place with their rotten half-eaten bloody leavings and their sharp-edged broken bloody arrowheads and whatnot. For shame.
This place is empty so long it's rotting.
Signs of life ahead.
To bring closure. According to the resourceful demonologist Henry Boguet, Banishers were initially called exilers and are probably heirs of the ancestral tradition of a beggar priest of the ancient Greece. Whatever their name, title and method, the main goal has not changed. It is to bring closure from the Latin claudere and the Old French closure, meaning fencing, a field, a domain. This is the reason why they are considered benevolent by most people, just like the Benandanti were for centuries considered useful and benevolent witches in northeastern Italy. They travel and are paid to solve situations between the living and the dead. They come to put an end to each haunting case by bringing a conclusion. A sinful tendency to deal with the unholy, would say Henry Boguet, but with a rightful desire to expel the roots of evil, may I dare to add. From a Banisher's point of view, a haunting case is a pending story waiting for closure. This closure, as they call it, is conducted when a Banisher gathers the involved characters of a haunting case to expose the situation and choose between different rituals to solve it. At the end of a closure, the antagonisms have been cleansed, more or less painlessly, for all the protagonists. Through a releasing ritual, the Banisher claims to untie the ghost from the reason why he or she remained, unfinished business, promise made, anger, rancor, love, whatever. Freed by the Banisher's powerful words, released from the spine beyond death, the ghost can now ascend. Symbolically, the ghost has been hurt, forgiven, guided, or appeased, so he can now go peacefully. To release a ghost, the Banisher must have understood what was at stake, and the real reason why the ghost remained. This is probably the most disputable part of a trade, for no deal shall be made with no creature from the pit. This is the very reason why it should always be beneficial for a Banisher to conduct a banishing ritual, to renew with the real origin of a tradition and use. The Banisher doesn't lose time inviting the cursed spirit to gently go. He forcefully sends the ghost away. He sends it back to the abyss. This should be the proper way to deal with a reluctant and devilish offspring. This ritual should be performed against any spirit without discussion or investigation to be conducted. The said spirit being blatantly hostile or malignantly calling for mercy. From Offer Banishers, the historical and pagan roots of a disputable knowledge by Fairfax Hesco. Just had a look if, maybe there actually was a Fairfax Hesco, But no, that's a made-up character who, lived also in the fictional town of New Eden.
I have another in sight. Move it!
This must be the camp the rope lady talked about.
Doesn't look like much from here.
Who was she anyway?
Some species of huntress. She took no liking to you.
Hard times like these, fewer folk will help a stranger. We did good against those bone walkers. You did good.
Strange to see the dead from this side. They're both oddly familiar and 1,000 times more ghastly.
Fortifications. Grim face is not a good sign.
So rest and restock, then onwards to New Eden town.
Good day, madam.
And a good day to you too, sir. I've not seen your face before. Where did you spring from, then?
That, madam, is a long story. I'm Red McCraith. I'm the Banisher.
Edith Keane. Miss Keane, if you prefer. There, we're no longer strangers. Though the times remain strange indeed.
Not bad, eh?
Oh, I don't doubt we'll prevail. But right now we're tired and hungry.
What's new?
I'm sorry, sir. Too busy to talk. God will bless this place, but he needs us to do the work. You understand?
Of course. I must go.
Take care, sir. With God's help, we shall all see better days.
Okay, there's a shopkeeper around here. But it's locked at the moment.
Banisher, you made it. Come up. I wish a word with you. So, you found us safely, Red McWraith.
Aye. Well, thanks to you.
I had to know you could look out for yourself. You're welcome to stay until you're told to leave. I'm Kate Newsmith. Far as you're concerned, I'm in charge round here.
New smith. Anything to thick-skin?
Aye. We're sisters.
Me and Antea, we met her in town when we first landed.
Thickskin will return from the hunt soon enough. Sorry for your loss, by the by.
Why might you tell me to leave?
He who don't pitch in, pitches out. We'll not go hungry to feed him that don't contribute.
Hungry? Child, you have no idea.
How fares New Eden town? I'm heading back that way.
You're mad. There's no going back. There's naught to go back to. We may be all that's left. New Eden town now is naught but sorrow, pestilence and death. Some of our band were homesick. We heard them screaming in the woods. They didn't come back. Something wicked prowls. Folk dream of a murderous beast that'll kill them if they dare to leave camp. There was a second group. They never arrived. Some think the beast got them. Like I say, we may be all that's left.
Guilt, dread. She puts a brave face on it, but the truth is in her eyes.
All right, I'll stay a while. I have certain skills, if they may be of use.
Our hearts are low. Nightmares plague our sleep. Do what needs doing, help who needs helping.
Well, give me some names.
Prudence Hake. A widow, like so many. She cooks. Lately she's cooked shite. He who puts the food aright is a hero indeed.
Aye, I'll make the rounds. I'll pay my respects to Widow Hake and see what's the bother.
If you can't find Prudence, ask Jane. They're close. Also, please check on our blacksmith. His already meagre skills have lately declined.
Talk to Jane, talk to Prudence, check the forge, talk to anyone who needs help, which is probably everyone. Right, got it?
One empty cabin remains. A tree fell on it. But you may have what's left. Welcome to the Dark Woods.
In your forays into the woods, have you seen many bone walkers?
What the hell's a bone walker?
Corpses possessed by malignant spirits. The dead walking. You'd know if you'd seen one.
God spare us. Have you?
Of course not. Standard question. I have to ask it.
Bone walkers seem drawn to us, but not them. Is it you? Is it me? We both?
Yeah, I think it's probably due to, you know, both of them, but maybe a bit more of her presence. And I mean, it makes sense, you know, like, bone walkers are quite different to other specters, you know, possessing, you know, actual corpses.
Can I ask you, what do you know about the nightmare?
I have bad dreams, aye. The worst kind. We all do.
A nightmare is what we Banishers call the creature in the meeting house. It's a breed of ghost. A bad one.
Aren't they all? Town was doomed. My sister knew it. After your mishap, it was time for us to go.
Your bad dreams. Care to share?
Might be the hunger. Might be the fear. But we all seem to dream the same dream. A beast. A wolf, but not a wolf. Larger, stranger. It howls and hunts from the shadows.
Intriguing indeed. But still, just a dream.
Is it? Thick skin apart, those who leave don't come back. Some blame the beast. We stay close to camp now.
Tell me about this beast.
Though we've heard it howl, none have seen it. We've heard screaming too, and those who've travelled on have not returned alive. We hope against hope that they found their way to Boston, as we must, if we're not to starve. But our dreams say they did not.
There's really no way out.
We can live here, on the edge of starvation, keeping our cheer as best we can. Or we can die in the woods, prey to a drooling beast. We choose to live.
I must ask you about the camp.
Ask.
Where's your sister?
Out, making the rounds, hunting if she finds game. One new smith stays, while the other new smith goes.
She goes out alone.
She's thrice the hunter anyone else is here. We'd only slow her down, she says.
Have you been here long?
Huh. Not one of us knows for sure. Time here flies for some. For others it stands still. There's no night, so counting days is difficult.
What would Thickskin say?
She'd say about a month. She'd be lying. We both counted days, but the numbers didn't tally. I gave up.
The nightmare twists the perception of the passage of time. These folk have not escaped the curse.
I mean, we already talked about who needs help, so don't need to ask that again.
I'll take my leave of you for now.
Rest. You'll need it for my sister's return. I'll send for you.
Alrighty, and this is going to be where we'll go ahead and take a break for about 15 to 20 minutes. And then we're gonna carry on and, yeah, investigate the Dark Woods a bit and try to help the local folks here deal with the nightmares and what they need help banishing. And yeah, until then I'm going to leave you with some of the soundtrack for the game, and I'll be back in just a few. Alright,
She
welcome
seems to
back.
like me.
Let's find your cabin and see how much.
Let's investigate the wood folks a little bit here and see how we can help them with the nightmares and things that need banishing. First we gotta find our shelter. Witch stone. Interesting.
I've slept in worse. And it smells better than Jacob Lynn's lean-to.
Poor lad. I wonder where he'll go.
Abandoned letter. My dear Evelyn, as you know, Alexander and I must go home. The Newsmith's plan seemed the right one, but now God calls our hearts back to New Eden. The horses and the pastures are gone, but the house yet stands. We shall rebuild, or we shall die there, where we belong, at home. I write now, for I must thank you for your kindness and your unwavering encouragement, especially when I thought my rotten lungs would be the death of me. Thank you sincerely, and may God bless you. Your dearest friend, Elizabeth. What is a ghost made of? Traditions and old writing teach us that ghosts are one of the many types of undead creatures lurking in the dark. Like the dreadful vampires I studied and observed in my younger years, they feed from the living and threaten them. But I truly believe ghosts are mainly made of memory. Memory of who they were, what they did, or what was done to them. Memory of what they should have done or not. May has it been happy, hurtful or wild, ghosts are tied to their past. And as they slowly decay and forget who they were and why they remained behind, ghosts can only rely to that particular event, item, word or emotion that provided them from escaping our world after death. Like snails and slugs, they leave fragments of these defining events wherever they go, like shreds of the very fabric they are made of. Some call them vestiges, others call them echoes. Banishers should always pay attention to these traces left by the ghosts. They often tell the very reason why they are still here. The sad part being, as they constantly repeat and come back to the reason why they stayed, they irremediably forget everything else until the day they cease to be who they were. Charles Davenport.
There. Now we won't freeze. I won't freeze.
Said like new equipment here by at Saber and Firebane and Decoction, but there wasn't actually anything new, as far as I can tell. We can upgrade the wristband of Harmony though. Dodging with Antea increases the damage of the next punch attack by 30%. Let's get the Kindred ability. Team Assist. The 4th heavy attack triggers a punch attack that ignores resistance. King James Bible. The official translation of the Christian Bible for the Church of England, that also serves as the official Bible for the Puritans.
Right, let's go make ourselves useful.
If the nightmare is at work here, they'll need us.
Aureola. Punch attack damage is increased by 5%. The silver breast pin. The esoteric symbols engraved on the catch translate to strong words of power.
So?
My chores continue. Should I report on them now, or would you rather wait?
Catch me up when you're all done. Saves me hearing it twice.
The forge. Kate said the blacksmith may need help.
Forgive me. I oughtn't have startled. Oh well. Ain't you a sight? Who are you, then?
Red McCraith, ma'am, the Banisher. To whom do I owe the pleasure?
Oh, the Scotsman. I like your accent, and I like your manner too. Nellie. Nellie Heaton.
A friendly Londoner. I like her already.
I guess she didn't come by many in her lifetime before. Friendly Londoners.
So, what's the chatter?
Bad news travels faster than good. What would you like to know?
How's life about the place?
We're doing our best to make things work. The beast is worrisome, 'tis true. But Thickskin knows what's what. I'm sure we'll be fine.
What think you of Thickskin Newsmith?
She ain't perfect, that's for sure. But she's independent, fair-minded, strong in body as in character. She cares for us. I know it in my heart, even if she doesn't show it. Why else would she shield us from the beast?
What can you tell me of Kate Newsmith?
I like her. She's different from her sister. Sensible, watchful. When she speaks, I listen.
Let's trade, Mrs. Heaton.
All right, let's.
Okay, so you can buy all sorts of like plants here. Should we need them? Ah, a new armor. Nice. I wouldn't mind having a different look for red here. But it's quite expensive. I could sell stuff, but I mean, wouldn't net us like 120? Yeah, I would have to sell most of my resources here to actually be able to afford it. So I think I'd rather wait before we, you know, sell so much just to get an additional armor here. But I'm sure we're able to afford it soon enough. I think for now I'm gonna leave this until we know what we actually need to buy. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for welcome back. Same to you. But you are poor and sick and hungry. I know, right? Yeah, everyone is poor and sick and hungry here around these parts.
To the point, madam. Kate Newsmith worries for you, and for your husband too. Are you around?
Fortune left some hours ago and hasn't come back. I confess I'm beginning to worry. What if the beast got him?
Did he not say where he was going?
Thickskin has him making nails for the stockade. She presses him, and he feels the weight of it.
Could he have gone out in search of material?
Doubtful. He's exhausted. He doesn't sleep. He works day and night. It wasn't always so. Coming to New Eden saved us. It saved the marriage.
I should go look for your husband.
He's no woodsman, so he can't have gone far. Please, do find him. I didn't come this far only to lose him now.
Can I have a look around your house?
Yes, if it helps.
Thank you for your time, Mrs. Heaton.
Welcome. I've enjoyed our chat. It's nice to have someone new to talk with.
Nellie Heaton's Journal, 1694, April 4th. I found a friend, a dear, dear friend, a good man who has sinned at times, but wishes no harm on anyone. He speaks to me with respect, and I to him likewise. He listens to me with interest, and I to him the same. Above all, he is kind. This, I think, is the greatest of things a man can be. We know our men by their wealth or by their conquests, when really we should know them by their kindness. I shall cherish this page as it marks a moment I saw life on more favorable terms.
I have a feeling about the bed.
How about a chant to reveal the past?
Governor Hescott's letter to Fortune Heaton, 2nd of March. In this the year of our Lord 1694, from the pen of the most honourable Fairfax H. Hesco, Governor of the colonies of New Eden, and roundabouts, to Master Fortune Heaton, Heaton's Forge or Smithy, Bracemongs, London. Letter of Appointment. My dear most fortunate Mr. Heaton, further to our most recent and urgent correspondence, I refer to your last letter, dated 14th December, in which you confirm your desire to join the colony of New Eden, wherefore to practice the trade of blacksmithing. As you are known in London as in Boston as a blacksmith of some renown, and indeed a Puritan of impeccable faith, I have the pleasure of confirming that a place awaits you here. We shall provide you with a small holding in which to establish your business, and while we shall endeavor to provide you with whatever materials you should require, pray bring whichever tools you may need, as they can be scarce here at times. Please reply immediately, at least within a month, and book passage at your earliest convenience. I have enclosed a stipend to pay the fare. With fields to plow and horses to shoe, we are in urgent need of your services. We shall expect you before winter. To all who should be concerned, herewith let it be known that Fortune Heaton has been contracted to the colony of New Eden as the new blacksmith. Yours most sincerely, Governor Fairfax H. Haskell.
Pascal Fogach Smal. No. No. Not yours.
That's no ghost threatening Nellie. That's her husband.
It seemed like he was fighting the urge to hurt her. An echo whispering to me.
Mine, all mine. Mine, all mine. Mine, all mine.
That ghost sounds nasty.
That ghost sounds obsessed.
No blacksmith. And no tools.
Could he have taken them with him?
That drill bit is dull as a hammer. These nails look brittle. Metalworking isn't easy, but this stuff is surprisingly shite.
Haskell chose the blacksmith for his mastery, but the work is poor.
So, the blacksmith has gone missing with his tools.
And a saltwater ghost haunts the forge. Let's go find it.
Vixen's note to Fortune Heaton. Heaton, our houses are falling down and we need them nailed to build with. Deliver soonest if you will, no shite like the last lot. You're supposed to be good at your work. Thickskin. Squire Paris's note to Fortune Heaton. My dear friend blacksmith, the rim on my cartwheel remains broken. As I understood it, you were to fix it. Is there a problem? To work, sir, and the sooner the better. Thanking you, Squire Paris.
Footprints. Tackety boots with hobnailed soles.
They're stained. I think I can uncover the traces. Let's see if the trail leads to our blacksmith. A moment.
Well, that's handy.
Imagine all those years hunting ghosts, how much time we could have saved. Come on, let's go find our blacksmith.
Yeah, that's right, and yeah, maybe you should have become a ghost much sooner. Would have been so much more helpful. Or maybe they could have made friends with a ghost and developed a partnership or something. Without actually having one of them dying in the process.
What think you of the blacksmith and his wife?
A ghost haunts Fortune Heaton and his smithy too.
Aye, but whose?
Don't let that spectre get to the corpse.
Assist me in my last agony. Oh, God. Is someone there? Help, please. I'm begging you, help me.
Come out. They're safe.
Are they gone?
Oh, thank you. Whoever you may be, for whatever you have done, I thank you. I thought I was done for. Fortune Heaton, sir, and so very pleased that you came along.
Red McCraith, the Banisher.
Weren't there two of you?
There were, yes. As it happens, I've been looking for you.
You have? What for?
So, you're the blacksmith. What's that like then?
It's alright, I suppose.
You busy?
Yes, of course I am. Lots of building work to be done. That means nails. Whole lot of nails, like an ocean of stupid bloody nails.
I love when a man takes pride in his work.
I heard you praying. I thought I recognised the text.
You did? You sure?
Nellie painted him a pious Puritan.
Aye. Thought they sounded Catholic.
Oh, well, just coincidence. Look, here's the truth. I'm a convert. I did it for Nellie. Was Catholic. It was a convenience more than a calling. Keep it to yourself, please. I need to fit in around here.
Not my business. I won't tell a soul.
Thank you. That's twice I owe you.
So,
yes?
How are things with Nellie?
Good. Yeah, good. It's, nice. Having a wife. A home. Nellie is, a fine woman. Clever, brave, generous, and kind. She's a blessing.
How did you meet?
Meet? How did we meet? Well, you know, we just, met.
Does he not remember? Or does he not want to say?
Come now, Mr. Heaton. No need to be embarrassed. A wee bit of romance is good for a man.
Romance? It's not. I helped her with a thing. She helped me with a thing. We stayed together, helping each other with things. Doing right by one another can bring a couple together. Doesn't always need romance.
What are you doing out here anyway? Do you not fear the prowling beast?
Oh, I needed a walk. Bit of fresh air, bit of light. Forge is... well, it's dark and hot, isn't it? I didn't mean to be a worry.
We all enjoy walking the woods while burdened down with smithing tools.
Why'd you bring your tools?
Yeah, why did I bring my tools? Why? Because they're haunted. That's why. I'm sorry, it's just... I'm losing my tiny little mind. And it's them godforsaken tools that's to blame. I start working with them, and then I look up, and half the day's gone, and I am somewhere else entirely, and that's not even the worst of it. When I return to the forge, the work is done. The tools are haunted, and I'm getting rid of them. As deep in the woods as I can go.
Yeah, maybe someone has taken possession of your body and does the work for you. And you kind of forgot about what you've actually done. You have a feeling of déjà vu. You think you watched this part before. That can definitely happen, yeah. I do have those moments as well before, you know, when you like, you know, seen some kind of like scene at some point a long time ago. And then, you know, watching someone else play the game and being like, hold on. I think I've seen this before, but I can't really remember when exactly it was.
Did the haunted tools tell you to kill your wife?
No. Yes. Maybe, no. I would never hurt her. Yes, they told me to hurt her. Maybe I'd have hurt her. Can you help us?
Yes, I can help. Head for camp. I'll take a look at the tools. Once they're safe, I'll follow.
Yes, sir. Absolutely, sir. Thank you, Banisher. I'll... Thank you.
Voices from the past, waiting to be heard.
Mine! Mine! Mine, oh mine!
The ghost lays claim to the forge and everything in it.
The flatter from the echo is missing from the toolbox.
If it's not around here somewhere, he lied to us.
Let's see where the back door leads.
Fortune the blacksmith came deep into the dangerous woods.
They who are haunted do odd things.
Maybe the ghost wanted him dead.
Something's concealed.
Not today.
The hammer. Looks like Fortune tried to get rid of. The hammer is the ghost tie.
Now to retrieve it without breaking my neck.
Yes, that would be a shame. We need to look for somewhere to cross.
I sense a trap.
I sense an echo.
All right then. Let's trigger the trap. Right. Back to business.
You're done.
Did we miss a few? Spectre, going for a meat suit.
I knew it.
That's enough, Nellie. I warned you. I warned you this would happen again.
No.
Look at yourself. You're pathetic.
I want a divorce!
You're no Elizabeth Luxford. You are mine. And I'd sooner see you dead and cold than let you leave.
What's going on here?
Walk away, lad. This does not concern you.
I think it does. What do you want to do?
Well then, turns out that she really wanted a divorce. But I can't blame her in a way. Being forced in an abusive relationship. A flatter. A worn blacksmith's flatter, wet and shrouded with spectral stains. This tie is doused with the essence of its ghost. Once a closure has severed the ghost bonds to the world, this essence will be automatically consumed by Antea to make her stronger. Okay, this is definitely going to be a ghost that will be banished.
Our lovebirds.
Not ascended.
With his own hammer.
We should talk to his ghost.
He come foolish as hook.
Oh, mine.
We are the Banishers Antea Duarte and Red McWraith. Whose ghost are you? Do we really have to listen to this bastard? Nothing good ever comes of talking to the dead.
At times, I'm tempted to agree.
Who are you and what do you want with the blacksmith?
My forge. My wife. My name. All mine. The bastard stole them.
Is he telling us our blacksmith's a fraud?
That night, on deck, Nellie asked for a divorce. What happened then?
We saw what happened.
I want to hear him say it. What happened on the boat?
Ungrateful. Scheming. Errant. Oh.
Watch it. Brad, come on.
Distempered. Feeble. A weak woman, demanding care and giving none. I gave her a life and she stole mine. She had him kill me.
That's not what I saw.
Why are you here?
I want what's mine. Stolen away. Pried from my grasp. I want my work. My name. My wife.
Your wife is not your property.
She was no one! A drudge who fancied herself a herbalist. I plucked her from the dirt. I made her.
All right, no. I'll not entertain this man a moment longer.
Okay, so definitely gives me an indication that I'm not really supposed to talk to him much longer. Just banish him at this point.
I've had enough of this. Let's go. Now we know why Fortune Heaton died.
He was a bastard, but murder is murder.
Nellie and her fellow are haunted yet, and I'm concerned for their safety.
So I can't banish him then?
You will be...
Okay, let's see if this triggers anything.
You've been sowing madness in the mind of the man who replaced you.
She can't escape me.
Are you looking for revenge?
I claim what's mine. She schemed it. He seized it. And I shall have it back.
Piss off, Heaton. And no more scheming.
A new Bane ring. Damage to apparatus increased up to 40%, the lower the spirit gauge. Instead of damage taken is reduced. Yeah, I do like more offensive bonuses here. So we're gonna go with the Fui ring.
Something's concealed.
There's a shelter nearby. By reaching it, you may travel towards another shelter to get to your destination faster. Ah ja. Red flag and smoke in the entry.
Silence and a campfire. Just what Dr. Duarte ordered. Could this be a treasure map? Looks like one.
Maps don't necessarily...
Okay. I won't worry about this too much. But I mean, if I come across it, then that's good.
necessarily lead to treasure.
Aye, but what if this one does?
Very well. Let's look for this treasure that obviously awaits us.
Okay, let's upgrade the Nubain ring that we've gotten. And let's also upgrade the brooch here, Aureola. You may travel between the shelters you've discovered throughout the world. Traveling causes a time lapse after which enemies respawn and decoctions and resources are replenished.
I think Fortune's ghost is here. Let's end this now.
You should have said something.
I was afraid to worry you.
No secrets, we said.
We did. Because this only works if we're together.
Right. Together.
Do you think the Banisher knows?
No, though I'd not swear on it.
He's no fool. I am no Puritan, he must know that at least.
Mine, oh mine, oh mine.
You again. Piss off, Heaton. And no more scheming.
Just have to save it another time. He deserved it.
Hush. Someone's coming.
Banisher, you're back.
Mr. McRae, my man came back and I hear I've you to thank for it.
Don't celebrate just yet. I know the truth. Your secret is out. I don't know who you are, sir, but you're not Fortune Heaton.
Don't be daft.
Haskell hired the Puritan master blacksmith, Fortune Heaton. You're none of those things. You're not him.
What do you want?
I'd like your side of the story, madam.
Very well.
What? No. How do we know we can trust him?
We don't. But we must take the chance. It's time.
On the crossing from England, something happened. What was it?
I'd had peace and quiet for weeks since we'd been aboard. Fortune was too sick to do anything. I even made a friend. I thought to myself, maybe this new beginning will be good for us. Maybe he'll change. Before we left, I'd sworn he'd never lift a hand to me again. Well, guess what?
We didn't plan on killing him. I swear on it.
Do you regret it? Do you regret any of it?
What would be the point? And if I did, what would be the point of telling you about it? I'd have escaped him in the end, but I'd have had to die to do it. I only killed him so he wouldn't kill me. The blame is on him, sir, not me.
When you demanded a divorce, your husband threatened you. Was that the first time?
It was the first time I'd asked for a divorce. It was not the first time he had raised his hands to me. I loved my husband once. I thought he understood me. But Fortune was an angry man. He was angry, and I was in his line of sight. No matter who or what had upset him, the full force of his anger would fall on me. Always on me.
How did you two meet?
Funny story. Best you tell it, Nelly.
On the crossing, Fortune was sick. He stayed below deck. When the weather allowed, I would take the air. One night, a voice came from the shadows. I should have run, but something in his tone told me he was kind. I was right. He is as kind can be. We became friends. Dearest friends.
Companionship on the companion way. How very charming.
You're not Fortune Heaton. So, who are you?
I am. To hell with it. You're right, I'm no blacksmith. I, sir, am the fugitive thief Arthur Carty.
But a good man. A repentant, hard-working man.
If I am those things, it's because you've shown me it's all right. I'm doing my best to make a better life. Really, I am.
What were you running from?
Just the legal consequences of my illegal life.
Illegal consequences of my illegal life. I like the quote. Yeah, to be honest, you know, I can understand them. I mean, he physically abused his wife for many years, never letting her, you know, ever escape that life. And it doesn't, you know, make the murder of a person okay, of course, but in the heat of the moment, it's understandable that it, you know, came to a counteract of aggression. And yeah, I mean, if there was another way out, I would have probably taken it, you know, but that guy wouldn't have taken it without a fight either way, seems to me, you know. And the fact that the ghost of the dead husband is still clinging so much to his life is just showing how possessive he really is. Doesn't matter if, you know, his wife is deeply unhappy. He just needs to have the full control. But yeah, let's bring closure to this and banish the ghosts. That's the only thing he deserves.
You sent me to find your husband, Mrs. Heaton. Find him I did. Your husband's corpse rots on the ocean floor, and his ghost has followed you here.
I rid myself of him once. What shall it take to do it a second time?
Can't even blame these guys. Oh, yeah, I think you know, either run would be extremely funny with this game. Just the outcome of, like, you know, blaming, you know, Arthur, for instance. Yeah, he's definitely gonna get his sanity. He's just gonna get banished for real. No one gets blamed otherwise.
Fortune Heaton. Dead as alive, you're an angry man. Time to go.
I made her. She is mine. I built it all, and they took it from me.
And now your work and your name shall pass to Arthur Carty while you enter oblivion.
Nellie will run the forge, and a better version of Fortune Heaton will walk the world.
I am Fortune Heaton. Ever was, and ever will be.
Not anymore. Be gone.
I banish you!
Is it over? Is it done?
Aye. He's gone.
What will you tell the others? Will you expose us?
Will I spill your secret to the camp? No, I won't.
Nice. Yeah, that's pretty much the outcome I would have wanted here. Let's get the Spectral Ignition ability here. Defeating an enemy with punch attack triggers an area of effect, dealing spectral damage. Ah, we haven't actually parried yet. Yeah, let's get the heavy artillery. Charge heavy attacks, damage is increased by 20%.
This house here, look how stained it is. I wonder who's home.
Oh there inside. Anyone home?
It's empty. Something's pulsing here. Let me try something. This is unexpected.
Is this house haunted by calculus?
Someone scrubbed the walls. Our target must have seen the numbers.
Aye, didn't much like them. Who goes into the wilderness to write letters?
My dear Philippa, my apologies for taking so long to write, and for the delay in delivery that must surely come. As ever, patience is key. I pray you are well and your efforts with the shop meet with great success. My letter surely comes too late to be of use, but you must know that affairs in New Eden, grave as they were, have worsened. The people have fled the town and dispersed into the wilderness. I tried my best to leave, but our group of refugees is blocked by bad luck and worse weather. They are hardly a hardy bunch, if a little dull, but they are discreet and do not question me unduly. I will come home to the father country and recount my tale in person, if I ever escape this place. I have no news of our friend Alex. Sadly, when last I saw him, he was alive and well. Now, I do not know. I suppose that wherever Alex is, he still doesn't like us, and we still do not like him. As for me, I like my neighbors well enough for what they are. As you know, we're not a sympathetic people. No matter. Forget New Eden, my dear Philippa. Abandon it. Advance our ambitions elsewhere. Please accord me the honor of accepting, dear sister, my most earnest love. Your Prudence, always loyal.
Our Prudence Hake lives here. She writes well, and she also seems to be out of her mind. Nobody home, but the stew is bubbling.
Off hunting for flavor for the stew, I hope.
Okay, so these 3 trees here are marked. As well as this one.
Three oaks, it says.
Could be where she's gone.
Those are acorns on her table. Seems likely. As a cook, this Prudence Hake makes an excellent letter writer.
She's resourceful. That's interesting. Let's go find these oak trees and this haunted, well-lettered cook.
So you want a map? Do you wish to sail the seas, or perhaps to know which way is Boston? Or do you wish to travel west and claim more land that is not yours?
I just want to walk in the woods without getting lost.
I will teach you to draw
The
your
map
map.
points us west.
So, mark the camp as your starting point. Trace the path along it. Note each landmark. By journey's end, you have a map. But beware, you must know where is north. The sun rises in the east, journeys south, and sets in the west. See?
We ain't seen the sun in a long time, Mistress Jane.
Then, my friend, you shall need a compass too. You can pay me for that later, when you're back from your walk in the woods.
Yeah, compass would be such a great feature to have in no HUD games. Wouldn't mind more games actually having a compass in the game, but the feature not to have it like, you know, this game does, or like, you know, the AC games, but actually have it like as something you can just pull out occasionally and have a, you know, idea of which direction you're heading. That would be great for like more immersion. And you could also do it like in-game, right? You could kind of like have like the character pull out the compass. You have a zoom in on the compass, and then you know, okay, that's where, you know, where I have to go. That would be nice. Now you remember, you saw that scene with the NPC in the gameplay video? Ah yeah, that could be. I mean, the game launched last year, so it hasn't been like overly long since, I guess, content launch for the game to showcase gameplay and reviews and stuff. I did also at least see one video about the game when it launched last year. But I haven't really seen much since. At least that I, you know, haven't looked up myself. In general, this game hasn't really gotten that much traction
This way.
online, it seems. From a gameplay perspective, I can understand it. I think the story is actually quite decent.
Not today. Stay put.
You hear a French woman?
Aye, and she's taking no shite.
Well, she is French.
Hello there, Jay. Welcome in, dude. Thank you so much for the raid, and welcome in, raiders. How's it going? How was Ghost of Tsushima today? How far did you get with the game? You would eat those mushrooms? Big fan of mushrooms, are you? Yeah, I don't mind mushrooms, but I don't have like a huge variety of them usually. Hello there, Jay. Hope you had a good stream today, dude. You just sent for backup from the Shogun. You think next we take the castle? Trying to finish the side stories first, though. You have one more Masako story to do, you think? Oh, very nice, dude. That's really good progress. Also with the, you know, side stories. But yeah. Definitely gonna have a pretty major story moment there with, you know, the castle and the Shogun. I'm looking forward to, you know, hear about your reactions.
Who is there?
To that.
Come no closer.
Easy, madam. I mean you no harm.
But yeah, what a great game. I'm definitely looking forward to replay that one again in the future.
Come no closer. Who are you? Why do you follow me?
Red McCraith, at your service.
The Banisher who lived. For what little good it brought.
Are you Prudence Hake?
What do you want?
She's skittish. Why?
Huh? Where's Antea? She's quite literally invisible right now. I mean, she's a ghost, I guess, but kinda supposed to see her.
What are you doing out here in the woods?
I have an engagement with the Queen of Spain. What does it look like I'm doing? You've seen the camp. We are starving. A day without bread is long, and acorns make a good enough flour.
I was sorry to hear of your husband's death.
My Thomas was a happy man, whatever you may have heard.
You've hit a sore spot. Press hard upon it.
Who were you talking to just now?
What do you mean?
Just now. Your voice was raised. You were speaking French.
That's ridiculous.
Don't pretend. I know French when I hear it.
I've no idea what you mean. I'm from Kent, by way of Wales.
You won't get her to say it, but Prudence Hake is secretly French.
May I go now, Scotsman?
I'll be plain, Mrs. Hake. I believe you need my help.
I did not say I was Prudence Hake.
She's stubborn. I like that.
People are worried for you. I can help.
People should know not to talk about me to a charlatan like you. I have troubles enough without you adding to them. I'm going back to camp. Good day, sir.
She denies what's happening to her. We'll need proof. More numbers. They look new. Yet more numbers. Let's follow the trail.
Mrs. Hake seems suspicious to me.
She was as suspicious of you as you are of her.
What's a Frenchwoman doing here in New England in times of war?
Hiding the fact that she's French, evidently. Numbers. We're on the right track.
Something's here.
Hidden.
us more of.
I'm right here, you know. They're vexed now.
So, Jay, now that you're getting closer to the final act of the game, have you decided yet if you wanna play the DLC for Ghost of Tsushima, or if you're gonna like what you're gonna play after finishing the game?
Godless! Faithless!
Oh, it doesn't like us snooping.
Prudence is cipher. Okay, so whatever the kind of like alphabet starts with, you know, that's the letter that we're looking for. Page 2. Crush gallnuts finely, macerate, use water as for ink, dry before folding. Action Nuiden, 7 tons, mise en feu au quail, colonne J. Yeah, okay, I'm not gonna, I can't speak French, so I'm not gonna try that. Here, whatever this is. We have a number code here. Damn. Yeah, that's definitely a cipher. Hello there again, Dobbledore. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day so far.
This is a cipher. Has Prudence Hake been sending encrypted messages? She reports the destruction of food rations arriving by sea in New Eden.
That explains the burnt docks when we arrived.
What now?
More stains. Keep digging. Now would be a good time to speak a few words of power, just to be sure.
Reunius vad aster himi.
Chiller!
Messed this up, didn't I?
All the welcome in sounds. Hello Varot, welcome in dude. Thank you so much for the raid. And welcome in raiders. How was looking at the Alliance map simulator today? How did it go? Hope you had fun with Viking unarmed combat. And yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome back, Amita. Hello, the listener. Good day to you. Hello, the Schiller. Welcome in, dude. Ahoy. And yeah, of course, for anyone who didn't come with a raid, if you haven't checked out what channel before, then definitely highly recommend checking out the link in chat. He's currently doing a playthrough of AC Valhalla, doing a Viking combat challenge where he's kind of like focused on not using any weaponry, but rather doing unarmed fighting and using the different, you know, also skills related to, you know, fist fighting and the likes. And yeah, he's doing like a whole series run of the Assassin's Creed games. Just recently finished Assassin's Creed Mirage, doing a basic Basim no upgrade challenge. And yeah, I guess Valhalla is gonna be your last game, right? Because you're not gonna be doing Shadows this time around, I don't think. Since you're gonna wait until it comes on PlayStation Plus, I think. So yeah, I guess it's gonna be the last game in the series run then. And yeah, I'm doing good. Having a nice day over here. Been a chill one. Getting to play a bit more of this game, which I've been looking forward to. Today we focus a bit more on kind of like, you know, just getting through the world. It's still fairly linear, I guess, and focus on main story, but now we also uncovered some kind of like side quests, I guess, in a ways. They're more like, I guess, cases that you would take on. So we did our first haunting case and, you know, dealt with various amounts of ghosts. Definitely have to say that, you know, the writing is actually really decent for this game. And, yeah, the story about the ghosts and, you know, how they kind of like came to be, it's definitely quite well done, I think, you know, quite believable, I guess, in its own setting. So yeah, I've been enjoying it. The gameplay, I would say, though, is quite basic, and I guess in a way, you know, there's also a decent amount of repetition. But given that I also play on story mode difficulty and, you know, really more focus on the story elements, I don't mind that too much. And I also wouldn't say that's like bad or anything either. Just, you know, like nothing spectacular like gameplay wise. But decent enough, I guess. No redacted map. We don't want to hear of it anymore. Or do we? Do we want to hear about it?
I want to see the Alliance map.
I guess Eivor still wants to. I'm sorry, Lucinda. But that wasn't me. Rotomund, great. The other redeem to not see the Alliance map was active as well. Ah, okay. So redeem not to see the Alliance map. I'm sure that was redeemed plenty of times then. Or at least whenever it was available. Hello Valone Star, welcome in. And good day to you. About 17 hours into the game now. You finished the Soma story arc before ending the stream. That's true, no shadows, so the last annual run. But you have anniversary runs of Brotherhood, Syndicate and Chronicle China as well before the year ends. Oh, very nice. Brotherhood and Syndicate and Chronicle China. Great games out of those. But that's cool though, that you're gonna revisit, you know, the games that actually, you know, have a celebration. But yeah, I don't blame you. You know, there's plenty of time to play Shadows still, and you're definitely not missing too much there story-wise, as you're of course aware. But no one wants to see the Alliance map. No one save for Eivor.
Where is it?
But yeah, not even Renvi actually wants to see the Alliance map. I mean, she kinda like begs Eivor to get out of Ravensthorpe and out of a Denby Alliance map room for a while.
Begone, death!
They never learn, do they?
Putting up a fight then. Devil take you!
That's pretty cool that you have haunting cases. Are they kind of like contracts? Yeah, I can actually showcase that in the menu a little bit here. Yeah, they're kind of like, yeah, you know, side quests, but they can also be part of a main story, of course, since it kind of like focus on lifting the curse that is basically afflicting the whole area. And that curse in turn, you know, makes people do horrible things to each other, or kind of like, you know, plagues them with nightmares and stuff. So for example, the first case that we had earlier were two best friends, Jacob and Benedict, the trappers. And because of a curse, the whole area has been kind of like locked in an eternal winter of sorts. Which of course in turn for hunters means that they had barely anything to hunt. And yeah, that ended up to them having to basically eat boiled shoe leather, you know, for a couple of days. Eventually Jacob broke down and he pushed Benedict out of like a moment of anger and despair down a cliff, which ended up to Benedict dying, becoming a ghost, and Jacob essentially eating his flesh. So that was our first case. But yeah, I mean, you know, it wasn't just the desperation out of, you know, the lack of, you know, food, but also the kind of like nightmares of a curse plaguing them to do it. So I ended up not taking Jacob's life actually, because his best friend Benedict ended up forgiving him. But yeah, it's quite cool, you know, like the cases go quite deep and they definitely have some twists and turns. The latest case we had were basically an abusive husband that basically forced his wife into a relationship, and another one who was in love with a wife coming to kind of like help her, and then they both kind of like ended up killing the husband. And the husband was so possessive, I guess, in his nature that you know, he ended up haunting both of them day and night, because he was like, you know, it's all mine and you just stole my life and stuff. So they definitely find good reasons for why the ghosts stick around and what kind of like binds them to the real world still. But yeah, it's definitely very intriguing and very well written so far. Yeah, Lucinette's like, make it stop. Give me some oral pucks or something. Be activated after the map look is redeemed and after the 10 minutes. And if not looking is redeemed, you add 2 hours on top of a 2-hour cooldown for wanting to see it. I gotcha. Yeah, that would also definitely play around with what kind of content you might be able to do at some point, right? Like if, you know, you just finish a story arc and you're going back to Ravensthorpe and someone redeems not to look at the Alliance map, then I guess you're forced to do other stuff for a bit. Remby is constantly looking at the map. She loves it. I guess you must love it a little bit at least to do it so often. Did a Sparta push? Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, poor Ben. Did a leap of failure there. I like how the Hidden Blade sound was synchronized with me destroying the crate. Using Hidden Blades to destroy crates now. Hello, I'm the Bastard. Welcome, dude. And good day. Hope you're having a good weekend.
Show your shape in flesh!
Think you could take on a ghost?
Did we miss a few? It's close.
Ah, that's definitely fair, Rod. Yeah, in that case it wouldn't be too much of a way then of advancing the main story. Bess, has been pretty good. How are you liking this game so far? Last time you watched, it seemed really good. Yeah, really enjoyed overall for sure. You know, especially the writing and voice acting of the main characters, and yeah, definitely is very immersive in a way, you know, through the writing and the narrative. There's of course many supernatural elements to it, you know, with the ghosts and everything that comes with that, but yeah, I quite like that mix, honestly, between supernatural and historical elements. The gameplay is very average, in my opinion, if not even slightly below it. But given that for me, I don't really play this primarily for the gameplay, I don't mind it too much. But that's definitely been like the biggest critique point of this game, I think, when it launched. That, you know, the gameplay is maybe a bit basic and repetitive. But, yeah, everything related to the story I've been quite enjoying it a lot.
I sense the vivid echo of a ghost's memory.
And I mean, there's still, you know, interesting elements to the gameplay as well.
What's this?
Thomas?
You know I'll always love you, right?
A wax seal with a Huguenot crest. Yeah, the Huguenots were basically a religious group out of France, I think, that was heavily pursued and hunted. Like many of them had kind of like settle elsewhere.
The closer you get, the more aggressive it becomes. Thomas found her Huguenot seal. I don't think he knew she was a French Protestant.
Maybe he's protecting her. The French aren't welcome on English land.
This is not English land.
Tell that to the English, or to our ghost when we find him.
But yeah, there's actually quite a lot that also came to Germany at some point as well. It's kind of like refugees. I guess Germany must have been quite Protestant at that point.
They're warnings or cries for help. This isn't over yet.
I don't think I can do anything with this just yet. Probably need to have like a better ability. But there's going to be a decent amount of backtracking, I believe. Pathways that don't unlock until we get the corresponding ability.
Wait, we wish only to talk. Take your whispers and be gone!
I have another in sight.
Peter! They brought more friends.
Nice try, Thomas.
If you need a breather, we can do it here.
Ah, second wind. Oh yeah, in a weapon combo. Defeating an enemy with melee attacks restores 7% health points. Okay, yeah. Unfortunately, that's not really beneficial to us. Since they're playing on like the easiest difficulty here, you know, we're never really in danger of dying so far. So I'm just boosting whatever has like a positive, you know, attack output. We can definitely upgrade some stuff here. For example, the brooch or the wristband. Yeah, that's it for now. Got no skill points at the moment. Okay. That's it then, for now. Yeah, definitely done some decent progress. Some games, of course, have, you know, gotten much faster than others. For example, Hellish Quad, you know, that was like a one-stream playthrough pretty much. Due to the nature of it being early access and not having, you know, so much story content yet. Then you have AC Shadows, which took me like 24 streams. So it definitely depends sometimes, you know, like how long a single game might take. But yeah, recently we've definitely been having some, you know, quicker ones in comparison to the likes of AC Shadows.
Is that?
Yes. Something's here.
But yeah, I'm looking super forward to get back to the AC games, you know, and especially to the Colonial Saga, because they have such great stories, you know, and it's always really cool also starting with Black Flag first and, you know, getting a bit of a kind of like taste of the colonies, I guess, and, you know, having Edward, of course, as the first character. And seeing Grandpa Edward, of course, before you get to play as Connor. But yeah, super looking forward to play those games. Just have to think about what kind of playthroughs I actually want to do with them. It will probably be quite in depth, at least.
Unloved and godless, silent, worthless, blood guilty fool, forever, never ending mercy by my loving kindness.
No, I cannot. I will not. Prudence, forgive me.
Forever silence is
Thomas? Thomas! My God, no! What have you done? Stay, please, stay!
Jesus. But yeah, I think I'm gonna definitely do quite in-depth playthroughs of those. Like, I mean, any quests that have kind of like, you know, maybe historical relevance or something. And there's going to be a lot of them. So I anticipate I definitely will do like all quests and like all the games. That will also lead to me unlocking like quite a few database entries. But yeah, I will think about if I want to do like an extra challenge on top or not. That will kind of like suit together. I mean, you know, kind of like playing Edward as like a full-on pirate, you know, might be a possibility. Or playing how a pirate would have behaved. Yeah, that's the other thing, you know, like if I know I'm already gonna do it quite in depth with like all quests and, you know, lots of database entries, then having like, you know, a time consuming challenge can drag it a bit more. And the other thing is, once we get to Rogue, AC3 and Liberation, we will of course jump back and forth between those games because they overlap each other quite a lot. Which means potentially jumping back and forth between challenges, like different challenges. So definitely we have to make up my mind once we finish Black Flag and lock the challenges in, if I do any. An old chisel engraved with the words, "Your love is ever enough. PH."
He took his own life. His were no ordinary nightmares.
Can bad dreams do that to a man?
If he's haunted, yes. Yes, they can. He is here.
Leave us be.
Red McCraith, sir. I'm trying to help your wife, Prudence.
Whisper not to me, you devil.
Must we do this every single time?
You take the lead then.
All right, let's banish it.
Begone, devil! You'll not have her!
Yeah, that's what I'm also thinking, you know, like, sometimes, you know, having like a different play style, you know, that isn't necessarily challenging, but, you know, still means that you're kind of like experiencing a game that would be different to a casual playthrough. That can be quite nice too.
When did the nightmares begin?
No beginning, never ending. Let the whispers end forever. Let the whispers end. Let them end.
Was there a face behind the voice, or a dark figure floating over you perhaps, draining your life away?
No, not but what we are, the creatures we all truly are, buried in the darkness.
Did you take a sleeping draught? A remedy, perhaps? Did Prudence give you something?
Give? She gave me everything. I kept it, and I gave it back.
Why the coded messages? What were you trying to say?
The devil's whispers will come back. Forever she must flee. She must flee!
Why would the whispers come for her too, Thomas? What aren't you telling us?
Why are you here? Why aren't you running? Why isn't Prudence gone already?
She'll listen if she hears it straight from you. Spoken plainly, mind you.
No, not I. Not like this.
What an interesting choice of a necklace he's wearing. I know, right? Looks a bit bloody.
Prudence is not who you thought she is, and yet you kept her secret.
I know her. I love her.
Even after she betrayed the colony, even knowing she lied to you.
Perfect love casteth out fear, because fear hath torment. He that feareth is not made perfect in love. I promised to love her. A promise should be kept.
Sometimes a promise cannot be kept.
I have loved her. I will love her.
That's not enough.
She needs me. She needs me. She needs me.
He protects her. He just wants to keep her safe.
So we banish him. Then she'll be safe. Whatever we do, Prudence has the right to know what's happening. We should tell her. Stay here. Maybe we can help.
What are you doing here? Who exactly were you talking to?
Who? Me?
Just now you were talking to someone. Who was it?
That's ridiculous. I'm alone here.
It was a bit menacing there because I couldn't really dodge out of her way, like she was coming straight for me. And then really backed me in the corner. It almost seemed like cinematic in a way, you know, like was supposed to happen, but I think it was just like gameplay. And, you know, the way we positioned our character there. Odin is with us. Yeah, who are you talking to? No one. I'm just daydreaming. Like Eivor.
Don't play with me, Banisher. Now tell me the truth.
At the siege of Vienna, we hanged wreckers. Mess with our grub, we'd gut you first. Aye. I found your secret code.
You left those messages. What do you want?
Not I, a ghost. And I'd like to know why.
I don't know what trick you're playing here, but I don't like it. I'm leaving. Don't get in my way, Scotsman.
Wherever you go, your ghost will follow.
Leave me be.
She's a tough nut. She won't crack until she has no other choice.
One time we were blocking Olivier's path in Black Flag when you speak to him in his office, and he kept blocking him for a while, but then he just teleported to a balcony. Ah dear. I've done the same thing with Rebecca Crane, when she's like delivering a message. And she then, you know, wants to leave Abstergo again, and I was just like also going in the way the entire time. It's really funny sometimes, you know, messing with NPCs like that. Messing with a pathway system.
I'm sorry, I must press you further on your husband. Thomas had bad dreams, did he not?
I do not wish to talk about it, and I'm very good at not talking about things.
I thought as much.
I understand he suffered from terrible nightmares. Did you seek help? A physician, perhaps?
Of course we did. Nobody helped. Nobody could help.
Perhaps you wished for a banisher.
Perhaps. But if wishes were horses, beggars would ride.
I can tell you the truth, but can you accept it? You rarely sleep. You wake exhausted, you feel drained, but blame it on the grief of your loss and the fear of your exposure.
What do you know of me and my life?
I know you're a spy. And I know your husband loved you very much. He found your cipher. His ghost writes upon your walls.
There is no ghost here. What are you up to?
Though Thomas may wish to protect you, his presence puts you in danger. He thought I was a threat to you. He tried to chase me away. He loves you very much, which is why he won't leave you alone.
Is he here? Is Thomas here?
He is. He wants you away from New Eden, away from danger.
I miss him every day.
I know you do.
I don't exist. I was never here, I don't know what you're talking about.
Prudence, Thomas, it's time.
Alright, choice time. So this game, similar to Vampire, at least from what I saw you play, Rod, definitely has the opportunity, or gives you the opportunity to perform like more, you know, darker choices, I guess. And do potentially like an evil playthrough. So when you're kind of like deciding if you wanna, you know, banish a ghost, you can also blame the person that is connected to the ghost instead. And that will, I think, also lead to their sacrifice, basically, towards your companion, leading to her potential resurrection, I guess. But yeah, that's definitely the more evil, selfish choice there. Just blaming the remaining human. But yeah, I've already committed to not trying to resurrect my lover, but rather leading to her ascent, I guess, which means, you know, that she will go peacefully into the Everworld. And in this case, so here, you know, he would deserve to be ascended, you know. But the thing is, ascending only works really well when the ghost is kind of like willing to depart, you know. In this case, Thomas isn't really willing to leave, you know. He wants to protect his wife. So I think we gotta banish him, even if it is like a more brutal way of getting rid of his ghost. But I don't think I want to leave it to chance, you know. This also reminds me of Vladimir's ghost in Hearts of Stone, when Shan is like, who are you talking to? Yeah, like that's the entire game pretty much. The wedding scene. But that's such a good, you know, mission. I love it, whole wedding, and having Vladimir kind of like mess with, you know, Garrett. You see now that's definitely similar, where your choices can affect another person. Yeah, definitely reminded me of that, at least from the bits and pieces that I watch you play a vampire.
Thomas Hake, you haunt your wife, and in the end, it'll kill her. Your time here is ending.
No! Let me stay and protect my woman! Like you stay to protect your man!
It's too late for that. Thomas Hake, your shadow is no longer cast. You must go.
Life to the living, death to the dead.
Was he here? What happened? What did you do to him?
Thomas haunts you no more. You're free.
Please. I need a moment. Alone.
Yeah, you shall have it. I don't blame her. That was very brutal what we did to Sova, but it was necessary. You know, he wouldn't have gone peacefully, I don't think. Wouldn't have abandoned.
But his love held fast.
I can relate to that.
You want forgiveness? Get religion.
Exactly. Wanna get forgiveness? Get a banisher. But yeah, I'm gonna leave her be, for sure. Yeah, okay, bye. That's the easiest walk away. Alrighty. So, that means we have now finished all of our haunting cases for now, at least that we have uncovered in the Hunter's Camp in the Dark Woods. Which means now we can go ahead and talk to Katie, who's kind of like in charge here of this camp, and advance the main story. But yeah, we won't do that until next time, though. When we carry on with more of the game. But yeah, got a good amount done today. I mean, you know, 4 cases here. Plus, of course, main stories. So yeah, looking forward to uncover more. But yeah, apparently it's kind of like divided with haunting cases per area. So in the Dark Woods, there's still 5 more, actually. And then we have New Eden Town, where of course we're gonna eventually return to. Rot, life to the living, death to the dead. That's a good line. Indeed it is. And it's also kind of like actually the theme of the game in a way, the theme of the Banishers. It's something they quote, you know, every now and then. And that Antea, the female companion here, was the first to actually say, I think. That's really interesting because now that she has become a ghost, her sentiment has changed. You know, she doesn't wanna die. And yeah, even though, you know, it's something that she said as a human, it's not really what she stands by necessarily as a ghost anymore. I wonder why. But yeah, it's definitely the theme that I will go by as well, primarily in this playthrough, you know. People are either gonna be banished or ascended, but primarily banished, I think. And it's so that, you know, those who are still alive keep on living. And the ghosts find peace in death, I guess. Alright, let's go ahead and have a save here. And this is going to be where we continue next time with Banishers. I anticipate the next stream of this will be on Wednesday. Thankfully, my week won't be quite as full as my last one. So yeah, we'll have some time on Wednesday and Friday to carry on and do some longer streams potentially. And yeah, looking forward, you know, to get closer to New Eden again and carry on with the main story. But for today, this shall be it. Thank you so much everyone for joining us today for more of Banishers, Ghosts of New Eden. I'm not really too sure how far we are into the main story. I anticipate, you know, quite early still at this point. But yeah, looking forward to play more of this and cover more haunting cases. Because yeah, the whole narrative element of this game has been quite good. So I've been really enjoying that a lot. No worries for the stream. Thank you so much for being here, Rod, and thank you again for the raid earlier. Thank you also to Cinder for being here. I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday. And yeah, you also have your birthday coming up, right, Lucinda? Like next week? I hope you're also gonna have a great birthday and a good, you know, celebration of it. No worries, Iva Amita. Thank you so much for being here, dude. I hope you have a good rest of your Sunday too. And hope you have a good one. We celebrated it yesterday, but it's actually Monday. Monday will be a boring work day with no stream. Ah, gotcha. That's definitely fair, but that's cool that you could, you know, take some time to celebrate a bit in advance. And yeah, hopefully it's still gonna be, you know, a good day with some nice food and stuff. Tomorrow, forgot today was Sunday. Indeed, yeah, weekend almost over again. Well, it's still a few more hours for us here, but yeah. It's almost 7 PM here, so only gonna be the evening, really. But yeah, let's have a look who's online and who we could raid today. Getting closer to 40 AM here. Yeah, definitely getting quite late for you too. But hey, the night is still young, innit? Might as well get breakfast started. Gotta get the eggs boiled and ready. Before we go ahead and raid out, I want to give some shoutouts to Schiller, who's been doing a playthrough of AC Odyssey, which he just started recently. He's gonna actually do a 100% completion playthrough for that game, and is a big fan of the Assassin's Creed games in general, so you can catch a lot of those there on a regular. Also shout out to Amita, who's doing several different playthroughs at the moment. He just finished Need for Speed Heat and is now playing through Cyberpunk 2077 after having finished his latest Witcher 3 100% no hard and no fast travel playthrough. He's also doing a playthrough of Thronebreaker, which is another Witcher but more focused on Gwent game. Also check out I'm in a Bear Suit, who's been doing retro streams of the original Resident Evil on the GameCube. And he's doing that as like a full-on retro stream with, you know, full capture of a, you know, really old school TV and the original hardware and all that. So if you like retro stuff, and I'm in the Bear Suit definitely got you covered there at the moment. Also check out Jay, he's doing his first ever playthrough of Ghost of Tsushima. It's, yeah, his first time as I mentioned, and he's also going to finish Act 2 very soon now. He's just about taking over the castle of a second act and embark onto the final act of the game. Also shout out to Lucinda, who's been doing a playthrough of Dishonored 2. I think for that game you're doing like a collectibles, like all collectibles playthrough, is that right? She's also a big fan of the Resident Evil games, so you can catch those on a regular, as well as Bioshock and yeah, many more. Great streamer, so definitely recommend checking out. And also check out Rod, who's been doing a playthrough of AC Valhalla, doing a Viking combat challenge. He's basically playing without any weaponry and using his fists only, in kind of like Mortal Kombat fashion. And yeah, having lots of fun playing, you know, for the last game as part of his Ennio series run. If that's not enough AC for this year, he's also gonna revisit AC Brotherhood, Syndicate, and Chronicle China to do celebration runs of those games, you know, having launched for 15 and 10 years respectively now. Which is crazy to think about, Syndicate getting 10 years old. Like, holy shit. And also recommend checking out Maxi. He's been playing some Deus Ex Mankind Divided. He's also been playing games like AC Shadows 2, Clair Obscur. Recently finished Alien Isolation as a full-on platinum run. And yeah, another great streamer. Also has lots of useful knowledge about the streamer side of things. And yeah, he has like tools that you can use for streamer bot and yeah, all those kind of things. So definitely also recommend checking out his channels beyond just Twitch. No verse of a stream and shout out Chilla. Thank you for being here as well, dude. I hope you have a good rest of the evening. Will you be watching the Germany game later? No verses enough of a shout out either. And you too, Rod, no verse of a shout out. Cheers, I'm in the best suit. Have a good one too. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day and thanks for being here. No verse either, I meet up for a shout out, dude. Lucinda, you finished the collectible playthrough even though one achievement bugged. You will get it with the next playthrough that you started, now playing without supernatural abilities. Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah, that would be quite tricky, I reckon. Playing without any of those abilities like teleport and stuff, I reckon. That was like one of my favorite abilities when I played the first Dishonored. But that's really cool, like limiting yourself to like realistic means. Time goes too fast. It does. Especially the older we get. You know, as a kid it's like time can't, you know, pass any faster. And now it's like, it's passing way too fast. Redeemed Osiris song for 60,000? Well, if you want me to change the Osiris, you know, channel point cost to 60,000, I can do that. Just for you. An offer that you can't deny. Okay, so we're gonna go and raid out to Grace today. She's playing AKA, which is like a RPG. Honestly, I have no idea about the game. But Grace loves checking out like new games and indie games and, you know, smaller time games. So playing a lot of that, and yeah. She's also a sign language trainer, and yeah, definitely also happy to kind of like talk about that if you're interested. So let's go ahead and start the raid here. And if you would like to join us for the raid, feel free to copy and paste these raid emotes here. And yeah, I will see you guys at the latest on Wednesday for the third part of our Banishers stream and playthrough. And until then, I hope everyone enjoys the rest of the weekend, and hope you also have a good start into the new week too. Until then, catch you guys next time.